your backlog, round it up and pick the ebooks you think you'll be able to get finished, so your backlog will shrink. We're about to do the crazy thing that only we do. It's a month of endless sprinting from Koda. For you, our friends, and we will sprint 24 hours a day. So you can read your e-reader the whole month of May. KuKi, we're getting KuKi. It's time for KuKi Mayhem with all of your friends. KuKi, time to get KuKi. KuKi ends when May ends. KuKi. KuKi Mayhem, grab your ebook and read it. We're getting KuKi. It's time for KuKi Mayhem with all of your friends. KuKi, time to get KuKi. KuKi ends when May ends. KuKi Mayhem, grab your ebook and read it.
Hello, hello. Hi, beautiful. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm good.
It's
Did
good.
your day settle down a little bit?
Yeah, for sure.
Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. So I've been working all day, so I have not been properly sprinting. What have you been working on all day?
I have been working on some admin stuff for you, but I just picked up my book, which is Bat Eater, which is mine and Paula's book club book.
Mm,
It's counting for KuKi because I have it as an ebook for NetGalley.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, like I said, I've just been working all day. I really need to finish Steeped in Murder. I feel like I've been reading this for like years. I'm at 75%, and I just need to knock it out. It's good. It's just finding the time between all the other things to.
Mhm.
And then I got one of those those Kindle holders for that clip on, and so at night I have it clipped on, and I do your little clicker thing, and so I snuggle up with like the dog and the blanket, and then I literally get through 2 pages and I'm knocked out.
Yep. That
So,
happens to me all the time.
Yeah, I'm not even making progress at nighttime, but it's okay. I do have a meeting at 2:30, so our first one might be a long one. How long were you doing today? Were you doing 90s? Okay. I may continue with that with at least the first one, and then if we need to change it, we can. But anyway, I'm excited you're here.
Yeah, it was like, I'm going to go join Jen because I have to get some reading done because I've been slacking so bad.
Perfect. I love it. All right, let's see who we've got here. Christina, of course, joined us. And if you stop by the dining car, let us know what you had. Post it in the Discord. Perfect. I had to pick my son up early from school today, my teenager. And I knew it before I even got in the car. But as soon as we got in the car, he's like, Mom, can we get Taco Bell? I'm like, fine. So I'm eating a quesadilla.
Yummy.
Let's see. Oh, wait. That was on there twice. Remember to get your ticket stamped with a tap to the like button and pick up your transfer coupon by hitting subscribe. Stop by the bar car and get some hydration in. And she says, reverse that. It's okay. We all say all the things. And Glenda's here. Hello, Glenda. How are you today? And Casey's here. Hello, my dear. Hello to myself. And is it? Do you pronounce it Chantel or Chantel?
Either's fine.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Hello to Glenda and Lily from. Nope. Hello to Glenda and Casey from Christina. And this is. Oh wait, this is the ARC. Okay, so this is the ARC announcement. ARC Madness Mashup. KuKi MAYhem 48-hour mini event is starting. Does that start? Oh, if I keep reading, I'd know. Koda is the next stop in the KuKi MAYhem train, arriving at 6 p.m. EDT. And that will start the KuKi ARC adventure. And whatever that looks like for you is what it looks like. So grab your ARCs, grab your hydration. And I think maybe that was last night that he did like a small after dark. Was that last night he did that? I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it can always be after dark with Koda. We're good. We're here for it. And this is the KuKi train schedule. I will pin that at the top here in a little bit, where I'm assuming that the ARC for the weekend has been added in. So you won't have to go anywhere when you click that link. Casey is going to finish Love Lettering by Kate Claiborne by tomorrow morning. 233 pages to go. Oh, you've got this. I say that and I'm reading like 2 pages a day, but hello to Christina and Glenda from Casey. Hello, Sue. How are you? Have about 10 minutes to finish 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Oh, that's a chunker too. That's a big one. Hello to Sue from Casey. Hello to Chantel from Christina. Hello to Casey from Sue and to Sue from Christina. This is Bestie Corey. Corey just got home, and if I wasn't starving, I would have broken into. Please do come break in so that I can finally get you on camera. But it's okay. Food first, always. Corey and I. This Monday is my birthday, and so Corey and I next weekend. There's this place near us. I say it's near us. It's almost 3 hours away. And they have this 100,000 square foot warehouse of books. And it's literally just called the Book Warehouse. And we're going to go take a little road trip and go down there next weekend. And I'm so excited. It'll be our first road trip, friends. And I'm stoked. But the thing is, what's that? Sorry. I think I'm on a delay. Sorry.
I was saying I'm so excited for you.
Yeah. And there's mixed reviews for it. And so some people go and find lots of stuff and some people go and find nothing, but they open at 8 and I've heard that they get busy really fast. So it's contemplating, do we get up at 5 and go and just coffee IV it all the way down? Or do we take the risk and leave it a moderate hour, 7 and risk it?
Gotcha.
So, that's the debate question for right now. But either way, it'll be a great time. And then Christine, I'm not going to sing because I don't feel well, and that would not be pleasant. But you can sing to yourselves. Grab your ebooks, your water, and your meds. I took my meds this morning, Christina. You'll be very proud of me. Remember, yes. I didn't take them this morning. I took them about an hour ago, but they were taken. Remember a cozy blanket or a fan. Yeah. And your favorite reading buddy. I have mine on the screen. And a positive attitude. And it's time to get kooky. Hello to Corey from Christina. Glenda is going to finish reading the physical book, A Vicious Game by Melissa Blair on page 322 of 430. Oh, you've got this too. That's what, 110 pages, something like that? Yes, last night. What did I already forget? Oh, what did I already forget? Koda's thing. Okay. It's so funny when you're watching sprints and these things pop up. Like in my head, I'm always like, oh, this is what it was about. But when you're actually hosting, you're like, I don't have a clue what you're talking about. Hello to Corey, Sue, and Casey. Okay, Casey says, oh, one of their shorts hit 1.7K views in less than 24 hours. Holy cow. That's awesome. I've watched a couple of Casey's shorts. They're pretty good. Koda did a regular sprint session, and then the after hours was a separate stream. Okay, I thought I remembered that, but then for some reason I was thinking maybe it was tonight. Hello to Glenda and Christina from Sue. Christina says that's awesome. Cool. My gosh, I was trying to combine Casey and Lily. Thank you to Christina. Hello, Faithful. How are you? Welcome in. I really like your. That's not you? I was going to ask if that was you and Paula on your mug, but no, neither of them have green hair.
It's my cute friend Becca and I.
Oh, that's cute.
And then it has like a little friendship promise on the back. She got it for me for my birthday a couple of years back.
I love that. It's really pretty.
Thank you.
My friend got me a mug, a Bestie's mug, and it says, she's like my sister. Like I've known her since we were teenagers. And it says something like, to my bestie, if we ever get caught, you can't hear and I don't speak English.
I love that.
Kelly is having air fried French fries, queso, green peppers, onions, and fajita chicken. Oh my gosh. Repurposed leftovers are the best. That sounds amazing. Mm-hmm. Hello to, it's almost like a chicken Philly loaded fries. Is what that kind of is. Golly, that sounds good. Hello to Faithful from Casey. Not me pausing Chantel's stream by accident and wondering why there's 60 minutes left. I love that. Kelly says, old hat at these big book sale things. All the good stuff is gone. With the first people though through, get there early. Yeah, I think we are going to have to just suck it up and leave at the butt crack of dawn and drive through a venti coffee shop or something. And it's in South Carolina, which is this time of year starts like there's a city in I don't remember what state you're in, Chantel, but there's Columbia, South Carolina, this is not really near that, but they call it the armpit of South Carolina because it just gets so hot and so muggy. And like, this is the time of year where South Carolina starts to get like insanely hot. So if we get there earlier, maybe it will be cooler. Hello to Casey from Faithful. Good job. Again, I don't even remember what I was talking about. Oh, taking my meds. I remembered. You're like, you'll get there. Hey to Faithful from Christina. Hey to Kelly from Casey. A belated thank you for the sprint, Chantel.
No problem.
Hello to Christina. Hi to Kelly. Hi to Kelly again. Corey says the algorithm is so confusing lately. Normally TikTok videos get 300 to 600 views. And I posted one a few days ago that's almost at 9K. Like, what did I do so I can do it again? Facts.
Right.
Facts. That's too funny. Hello to Glenda, Christina, and Casey. It's a great mug idea. Yeah, I thought it was fantastic. And if you knew her, you would know how true that is. But definitely fantastic. Corey says, down and blasting music. We can do it. Yes, I'm ready. Kelly says, I feel the whole armpit bit. Walked the dogs an hour ago and it was already 91. Holy cow. That's hot. I love the heat, but that's hot.
Mm-hmm.
Hello to Jen. Hello, Olivia. How are you doing today? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Hope that you're doing okay. I'm sure you've been around. I just haven't. So, Hello to Livia from Casey. Hello to Chantel from Livia. To Livia from Faithful. And to Casey. Click on the like button. Thank you, Glenda. You are always so great about reminding people to do that for us. I appreciate it. YouTube channels should make book notes short. Those seem to be my most popular. People like my crazy handwriting. Oh, nice. I am interested in learning hand lettering. I think there's like funny, not funny, but like different fonts that people create with their handwriting are so fun. Olivia says hi to Faithful, Corey, Glenda, and Kelly. And then right back to Glenda from Faithful. All right, so we are at around 1:15. If we do 90, that's 2:45. That might be long enough for my meeting. So if I do 90, and that puts us at 250. No, it puts us at 2:45. If I needed a little bit of extra time, I could just back up the timer, and that would be okay, right? You think? I think that will be enough time, but we'll see. Oh, Christina has a good idea down here. Christina, hi, Christina from Livia. Hey, Livia from Kelly. Livia's making dinner. Well, what's for dinner? Oh, she tells us down there. Okay. Fish and chips for my son. What are you having? Are you having fish and chips? Corey says, don't tempt me with a good time. I'm always down for a new hobby. Well, your name is Hobby Hydra. So yes, but that has to be a post grad school hobby, not before August. Fish and chips for Livia. Do a short one and then a long one. So I could do that. I could do 45, which would put us at around 2. But then we may have to cut the chatty bit short, which I think would be fine. And then we could do like an hour and then use the extra time to catch up on the chat. You think that would work?
Yeah, that works.
45. Yeah, let's do that. Because we may be okay if it's around 2 that and 2:10. We may have enough time for a chat, and then we can go into a full hour. I like that. Are you cool with that?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. All right. Let me. I love it when people can figure out the math for me. Let's see. Where did I put it is the question. Here it is. Okay. Livia is having pasta for her and her husband. Yummy. All right, let's put this on 45. Tell me again what you're working on. I already forgot.
I'm working on my chapters for Bat Eater.
Bat Eater. Okay. Oh, I meant to tell you. Sorry, that was probably so loud. I commented on your Book of the Month video that I wanted to get like the book that looks like a tattoo on the front, the Alive Day. And that was actually the one that I ended up picking. I had totally forgotten.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I'm super excited to read. I opened it and I was like, oh, I did get it. So I'm super excited to start that one. Have you started it yet?
Nope.
No.
I have not.
I'm 4 Book of the Months behind, but it's okay. But that one seems relatively short. So it may be a quick read, but anyway, I kept trying to remember to tell you that I actually did get it, and I, for whatever reason, I just remembered. All right, so we'll do 45. We'll come back, we'll chat, and then right before my meeting, we'll go into an hour, and then we'll catch up if we need to. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Perfect. All right. We'll see you in 45.
All right.
Goodness, that scared me. All right, how did everyone do? I hopped on to Donna's sprint for a little bit and did some work, took a phone call, and I read like 2 pages. How about you?
I read a little bit, and then my mom called me. I chatted with her for a bit.
Nice.
So that's about all I did.
Cool. I was going to ask you something. I forgot now what I was going to ask you. I'll remember it, hopefully. Until then, Annette joined us. Hello, everyone. Just got home from work. Hello to Annette from Glenda. And Double and Jen joined us. Hello to, I'm going to see if that's me that's echoing. Hello to Jen from Glenda. Hey to Glenda, Casey, Livia, and Christina. Oh my gosh. Hello, Bia. How are you? I was on Bia's sprints early this morning trying to get some work knocked out. Bia and they have some really fun stuff coming up in the summer that I'm looking forward to. Some fun collaborations and things like that coming up. So I'm excited to see what she gets into. Hello to Bia from Glenda. And Sue finished 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. It is one of my favorite things when people finish their books on sprint. So congratulations. And how did you like it? Because I don't know if that's is that a book that you would read for fun, or is it like a check off a classics kind of book? For me, that feels like a more of a check off a classics kind of book. But maybe I'm wrong. And then Sue also read 2 chapters in The Case of the Missing Finger, and Now to Think About Lunch. Nice. I did have my lunch, and it was okay. Hello to Double and Jen from Livia. Hello to Sue and Annette from Livia. Livia had dinner, hopped on Donna's sprints, and I'm starting to clean the kitchen. Nice. And then Sue says hello to Livia as well. What are you going to try to finish reading in the next sprint?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you liking your book?
It's okay. I wouldn't say it's a favorite. Probably a 3-star.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I found that book, if it's the same one, I'm getting ready to pull it up. On Goodreads, which I'm trying to transition out of that, but they do those little like mini challenges every quarter. And there's one challenge that they are doing that is, sorry, I'm trying to find it while I talk, and clearly I can't do both. I think it's under the Heritage Reads Challenge. And I assumed yes, it is under the Heritage. Is this the one that you're reading?
Yes.
So I assumed, probably incorrectly, maybe not. So this is like a thriller.
It's kind of like a thriller, but it mixed with like horror elements as well.
Okay.
I think my issue with it is that it's set during COVID. I
was trying so hard not to make that assumption, but that's literally what I thought it was about.
It's Not exactly about COVID, like they're crime scene cleanup people,
Mm-hmm.
but like the elements are off to me. That's
Oh.
so. Yeah.
When you
what my
say that
hair
elements are off, what do you mean?
It's like she's like being haunted by a ghost, but I don't know, it's like it doesn't fit right. Because like she's like this huge germaphobe and is a crime scene cleaner, and then like she's being haunted by this ghost, and I don't know if it's like Chinese, like I don't know if it's like Chinese mythology or folklore or what have you.
Gotcha.
So I don't know. I'm like kind of confused in
Yeah.
some spots.
Yeah, I made probably a very poor assumption, and when I read it, I was like, I wonder if this is like a play on COVID or whatever, but it doesn't. It sounds like it's more of just the timing that the book is taking place than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. So you guys mostly read horror or paranormal type element stuff with the book club?
The last couple of books have been horror based, but we did read a fantasy back in March.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, we read oh goodness. What was it called? The Stark Descent.
Okay. Do you and Paula just figure out like go back and forth and pick?
We each picked 2 books and then we put a poll up together.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's cool. My in-person book club, I'm trying to get them to think outside the box and what they recommend. And I think part of the issue that I have with my in-person book club is that they pick so far in advance. Like we have books picked through the middle of next year, and there's so much that's going to come out between now and May of next year that I feel like sometimes now especially, it didn't bother me as bad before I knew about BookTube, even just as a viewer, because I was like, just tell me what to read and I'll read it. It wasn't a big deal. But now that I know like truly what all's out there, and even my palette has expanded since I've been even a viewer on BookTube. Like I'm reading fantasy now. I'm reading like, you know, a lot of the stuff that have read or am interested in reading now. I would have told you were crazy if you had told me I was going to read some of the stuff I've been reading. But I just wish that we could either A, expand our palette a little bit, or B, not pick so far in advance. I just feel like we're pigeonholing ourselves into not reading, I guess, like so much that's out there. But I'm only one of 12, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could find an in-person book club to go to, but I'm in such a small area that it's not real common.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we just started it. It's like we've probably been together, oh my gosh, probably like 8 or 9 years now, and probably probably 8 years now. But it was literally just like in where I live on the corner of you know, like the corner of the road. And within probably a half mile, there's like 6 of us who have kids that are the same age. And so all of the moms, like the 4 or 5 moms, were like, hey, let's start a book club. And so we did. And it's just sort of, we've kept the core group pretty tight, but there's like consistently, there's probably 8 or 9 of us. But it's interesting because we all read such different things. Like in general, like I love psychological thriller, and my friend that lives directly across the street from me, she really loves like classic literature and literary fiction. And then my friend Pippa, who actually moved to Florida, she's really into like sci-fi and high fantasy. And so that's been nice to get different recommendations from people. But what I love the most is when we read a really kind of intense book, I always want to know what Angela thinks. I always want to know what Stephanie thinks, because they think, so I think based off the story, like I want to enjoy the story, and they dive so much deeper into it than I do. So it's always, the discussions are always really interesting. And some of our best discussions have been circled around the books we hated the most.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Like none of us liked Verity at all. And we joke that we are a wine club that reads. But that meeting, I think we probably, because normally like we go in, we like catch up, we have our snacks, and then we probably spend like 5 or 10 minutes talking about the book. It's really more of just an excuse for us to get together. But that meeting, we met at my friend next door this way. And I think we talked about Verity for a good 45 minutes. I mean, it was like, yeah. And, but then the books we love, like we read Evelyn Hugo, and all of us were just like, we just love it so much. We just love it. So like, there was no conversation. We just really were like, we just love it so much. So, but anyway, I digress, but it's always interesting to me when you have a book club full of people that don't read the exact same thing all the time. And which is why I like participating in sprints and stuff, and people's discords and stuff that don't read what I read. Like, I don't read a lot of horror, paranormal, so that's why I was asking, like, because it's not something that I typically go to. But like I was telling Hermit the other day, if I'm going to get a recommendation for something, I'm going to go to the people that I know read that, because they're going to give me the best recommendations for something. You know what I mean? I'm not just going to go to some random person and be like, hey, can I get horror? I'm going to go to Paula and you and be like, hey, can I get horror? Because I know you guys read that a lot. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Sue read Jules Verne for the April-May Adventure Readathon and for the Classics Challenge. Nice. Casey cleaned the kitchen that last round. Almost coffee time. It's always coffee time.
I'm about to go make me another one in the next sprint.
My husband picks on me because I just sort of sip my coffee throughout the day, and then I'll end up putting it in the microwave to reheat it, and then I'll forget about it. So he'll go at like night, like, at dinner time, and open the microwave. And there's one of two things that are always in the microwave that he'll be like, Jen, did you forget something? It's either a cup of coffee or a sweet potato in the oven, just a random sweet potato in the oven. Because I'll cook them and forget about them. And then I'm just like, there's a sweet potato in the oven. Casey longs for an in-person book club, but in reality, I don't like group settings. I think that's the key too, because I don't love people. I don't love being around a lot of people either. But for us, there's just, there's a small handful of us, and we've all known each other for so long. It makes it easier. I don't know that I would join one of people that I didn't know. That would probably be too much.
Yeah.
It's when it's like a group of people that you know. Casey loved Verity. I loathe Gone Girl. Not sure what that says about me, but I know I'm crazy. I just felt like with Verity that the spicy scenes were unnecessary. For me, and I don't mind spice at all. Like, I like that. I don't mind it at all. That's not even the issue. But it just felt like it was unnecessary. And I felt like if the author had taken that out, it would have been a really decent psychological thriller. The context of the plot was good. I just felt like she just sort of like threw the spicy scenes up in the air, and where they landed. It didn't really make a lot of sense to me. Have you read Verity?
Mm-mm.
No.
But I've heard very nice things about it.
Yeah. Yeah. But the plot, like the context of the story itself was good. And then there was one scene in the very beginning that just felt unnecessary, or that's the only really word I know to say, that from that point, I was like, okay, I don't know if I can, I don't know. The hanger scene at the very beginning, it just was not, and I don't have really triggers that much, but it just felt unnecessary. And then coupling that with the spicy scenes just sort of thrown in there, I was kind of like, not for me. And I have unfairly given up on Colleen Hoover, but I have heard that her non-thriller books are decent. So I may give her another shot one day. We'll see. Hello, Koda. Happy Friday, Saturday. I slept way in. Well, you should have. You were up very late. So I'm just getting my first cup of coffee now. Well, and you've got sprints coming up here in 4 hours. So get some caffeine in ya. Christina did some adulting and drank some more coffee. Perfect. Nice coffee does sound really good right now. Hello to Koda from Glenda. And I know that I'm talking a lot, so please interrupt me at any time. It's just me being like anxious. So just jump in anytime.
I'm just the opposite when I'm anxious.
Okay, good. We'll make a good pair then. Good point, Casey. I can see that. Yeah. Hello to Koda. Chantella, if you try Verity, I recommend the edition with the extra chapter. Yes, I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that.
The hardback with the gold cover?
I don't know. I thought that was the original one, but I could be wrong.
Gonna have to take a look now.
Yeah, but I would agree with that. You have the gold one?
Mm-hmm.
Because I read it on my Kindle, so I don't know what the but yes, I would agree with that statement. Koda says, ooh, there's an edition with an extra chapter. There is. Hello to Koda from Livia. Good morning, Koda. This reminds me of like, I don't know how old you are, but like back in like the 90s, they would with like what you probably know because your husband or your partner likes wrestling, where they would be like, let's get ready to rumble. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
That's what that reminds me of. Hello, Dakota from Sue. Coffee. Good morning from Koda. Cheers. Let's do a hydration break now that she's saying cheers.
Yeah, it looks like it is the one with the exclusive new chapter.
Okay, perfect. Yes, and Casey's confirmed that she thinks that as well.
Okay.
Oh, your little puppy.
Surprisingly, he's being quiet today.
He's so
Better
cute.
knock on wood really fast.
Oh, what's his name?
Taker. Like the
Taker?
Undertaker.
Nice. He's cute.
Obviously, who had the choice in name.
Right. See, what's his mix? Do you know?
He is a pit with shepherd.
Gotcha. I can see the pit in him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got the long shepherd snout. He's got the pit head for sure.
Mm-hmm. So cute. Hello to Double and Jen, Annette, and Bia from Christina. Yay for finishing Sue. Christina from Bia. And Swank joined us. Hello. Hello, everybody. Happy World Turtle Day. Happy Taffy Day. And happy Road Trip Day. Nice. I always look forward to Swank telling us what day it is.
Yesterday was World Goth Day.
Nice. Nice. He's like, Mom, play with me. Play with me. Just kidding. Hello to Swank. Thank you, Christina from Sue. Hello, Swank. I love turtles. Maybe we should get our turtle a treat. Oh yeah, it is. You guys do have turtles. I forgot about that. That's a great idea. Get your turtle a treat for World Turtle Day. So cute. All right, so I think we'll do an hour. That will give me definitely time to get through my meeting.
Okay.
And that'll put us at around 3:30. 3:30. Yeah, I think that'll work. And so I'm going to read for a little bit, have my meeting. I actually am going to read after my meeting. So hopefully I'll get some progress done on this murder book.
Maybe you'll finish it. You never know.
You never know. Yep. Why did it do that? I'm at 75%, so I doubt I'll finish it, but if I can get to 80, I'll be happy. All right, that's going to stop. Christina is saying hello to Taker. And hello, Christina, Olivia, Casey, Koda, and Glenda from Swank. All right, my friends, I'm going to star Swank's comment, and we will see you all back in 1 hour. Happy sprinting. Welcome back. I did not expect it to ding so fast. That was quick. How did everyone do in that sprint? I read a few pages. I got to 76%. I'm still liking it. It just, I think I'm ready for it to be over with. And then I worked on my shop diamond painting a little bit, not a ton, but.
Oh my goodness, I love that.
So I got some of the window done. And that's about, oh, and I went on to Donna's sprints for a little bit. That was it. How about you?
I did not read. I watched your book of the month video from like 3 months ago.
Oh, gosh.
I'm like, ooh, book of the month. Like, so I did that, and then what did I do? I like doom scrolled Amazon because I'm looking for a new chair to replace the one behind me. So I was like sitting in it trying to read it. And I'm like, man, this is not comfortable anymore. So I did that.
I really want that chair that went viral for a while, like the big giant one. I don't know that I have a space for it in my house, but I really want it in here. This is like my book shed that I'm in, but I definitely don't have enough room in here, but I would love it in here. Something like that. Anyway. It's all good. And I did see I think I saw your comment about book of the month. I'll go back and look at it.
Yeah, it was like, I should make a challenge for my book of the month collection.
Yeah, so all of these, all of this whole shelf is book of the month that I just like thrifted over the last 6 months or so. I've got a couple down there that I got recently, plus the ones that I get on a monthly basis anyway. But I had like this glorious plan that as soon as it came in, I was going to read it and I was going to be so excited. And then that happened in January and has not happened since. But it's okay. It is okay. So if you end up doing that and want a partner, I'm in.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. We had some people join us. From Faithful, hello to Swank, Christina, Koda, and Sue. And then Faithful is asking if Bia got their stuff done okay. Bia saying, I already took the machine off of me, so that is fine, but I have a lingering feeling that something did not work out. Waiting on the results. They take about a week. Nice. Well, I know it's going to be a stressful week, but the results are what they are at this point. I'm trying to teach myself to worry about things when they need to be worried about. So I'm giving the advice as I'm learning to take it. Says I don't know. I just have a feeling that it does not end here. Hello to Faithful from Sue. Hello to Slank from Glenda. And Shauna joined us. Hello, my friend. How are you? Molly's here. Hello, Molly. Finished Throne in the Dark. Nice. I still love that thumbnail picture.
It would make a pretty diamond painting.
Oh, it would.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it really would. And I think you can create your own canvas for those too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that would be really pretty. Hello to Shauna from Glenda. Hello to Glenda from Shauna. And Dee Dee shimmies in. Hello, Kooksters. How are you today? I promise to be on my best behavior, Jen. I don't believe it, but that's okay. We can after dark at 3:30 in the afternoon.
Dee Dee on their best behavior? What?
Hello to Dee Dee. Hello to Glenda. Donna says, hey, watching back your reaction to my search. Yeah, I did not. I guess I didn't realize my reaction to her video was happening in real life, but it definitely was. Oh, gosh. Cups and potties unite. Oh, don't bring it here, please. Kelly edited another chapter and made ad copy for Fan Expo Dallas. Nice. Shauna finished their book. Yay! It's like, it makes me so happy. It scared me too. It scared me twice now. But I'm sorry it scared you. Jean, hello, Jean. How are you? Have you on in the living room and my bedroom, so I have you on stereo. Oh, my word. That's a lot of me talking on stereo. Klaus said hello to the timer also. Nice. Hello to Chantel from Jean. Olivia saying hi to Jean. Jean is on chapter 5 of For the Fans, Nothing Smutty Yet. Okay. I don't know that I've heard of that one. I was laughing on Donna's last spread. Yeah, like my cheeks hurt right here from laughing. Hello to Jean. Hello to Olivia. How are you? Hope you're having a great day so far. Christina did not do much. Got her son on a meeting and then sent hubby to the store. Nice. I love your earrings. Yeah, I woke up this morning and really needed some beach vibes, so I put on my new shell earrings. Because I'm not going for a few weeks, but I need the vibes. A bookshed, your books are in your yard. Yeah. So my friend Corey and I opened an online bookstore like a year and a half ago. And we ended up finding this person on Marketplace who was moving across the country. And so we were just randomly like getting books from like slowly. And we found this person that was moving across the country and did not want to she had an entire, almost like a dining room sized room, but it was wall to wall bookshelves. And that's what she called her library. And she wasn't taking any of her books with her. So she had like something like 18 or 20 banker's boxes full of books. And so Corey and I literally emptied out her van, seats and all, and went down there and bought all of her books from her. We got an incredible deal on them. And so they literally were and are, in a way, still like piled up in our houses. And I was like, well, if we're going to run this bookshop, then we need some sort of space to like run it out of. So I had this space built, and I put the flooring in, I painted it, kind of all the things. And then I installed all the bookshelves. And so it's not, the organization of it is exactly how I want it, but it works for now. Sorry. So yes, this shed, it's just like a shed you would keep your lawn equipment in, but it's houses all of our books, and we have this workspace built so when I work from home, I work out here. So yes, to answer your question, that means that all of our books are in my yard. I just installed like a light and fan in the actual seat, like I've had it outfitted for electricity. So I just had that installed last week. We do like moisture control so that the books don't get moldy and all the things. So anyway, a long-winded way to say yes, all of our books are in the yard. But this truly is like my safe space. Like I cut like everything in here, like it's exactly how I want it to be. I mean, not yet, but like I don't have to share it with anybody. And anyway, it's my sort of getaway from the house. Olivia was on Discord. making stuff for her next sprints. Perfect. Can we get a close up on the earrings? Yep. Do it again.
Those are
They're
so
just like
pretty.
dangly shells. And they're from Paparazzi, so they were only like $5. That's even better.
Some
hello.
days I miss wearing earrings.
You what?
I said some days I miss wearing earrings.
I don't wear earrings often, but I didn't have a necklace that. So I'm definitely like, I'm definitely like remote worker wear like clothing today. I have on sandals with socks and yoga pants, and then this more like business shirt. And I was like, well, I need to dress up the business shirt a little bit, but I didn't have a necklace that I wanted, so I just grabbed these. But I don't usually wear jewelry. I like jewelry. I just don't wear it very often. But I got to the point where I wasn't wearing earrings often enough and this one closed up. So that was fun to get that open back up. But so I was like, well, I need to wear earrings at least once a week or once a month or something so they don't close up again.
Yeah, I've got my gauge, so.
Gotcha. And so you can't really change those out like you can earrings, right?
I mean, you can, but having like the silicone tunnels in is a little bit difficult to get out some days, put back in. So.
Gotcha. Do you like them though? Like, are you happy with them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wish that they had more to them, like the bigger size. So, like they have like the ones that hang down and have like bits and pieces on them. But for the size that I'm at right now, they have the tunnels. So.
Gotcha. Are you planning on going bigger?
I wouldn't go too much bigger, maybe like 2 sizes bigger. But
Yeah.
other than that, nothing else.
Yeah. I like the look of it. I always get worried about my job. Like I got purple underneath for a long time and I was really nervous about it because when I first started working in corporate world, in the, handbook, it would say you could dye your hair, but it had to be dyed what could be a natural color. And then as we've progressed, at least in our town, in our city, they've taken that language out basically just to say you can dye your hair. It just can't be offensive.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, offensive is up to interpretation, right? But like, I'm sure you can't shave offensive gestures in your head and be okay. That's kind of where the line is. But the level that I'm at, even though that's in the handbook the way it is, the level that I'm at, not like I'm like top dog or anything, but it's not necessarily a younger generation that's in these types of roles. And so I was a little bit nervous about like having the purple underneath, but I was able to, for a while, I was able to cover it enough, like, especially in meetings, I would kind of put it, so you couldn't see it for a long time. And then top physician, like our senior executive physician, saw it one day and he's like, I really like the purple. And I was like, oh, okay. Now I can breathe a second.
Right. You got a sense of relief.
Yeah. But I've only had one person comment on it. And I just sort of brushed it off and was like, yeah, my leadership team's fine with it. It doesn't impact and that's the thing, like the color of my hair doesn't impact the work that I do. So
right.
That's what I said to them. I was like, yeah, my leadership team loves it and it doesn't affect the work I do. So I go with it and it makes me happy. So leave me alone.
Right. Like,
but that's the thing that's always killed me about. Yeah. Like that's the thing that's always killed me about that kind of stuff is like, your piercings and your hair color and your tattoos, like they don't impact the work that you do. So why does it matter? Anyway. Olivia says, I'm good, Jean. Thank you. I hope you are too. Hopefully things will be fine, Beatrice. I hope so too. I know that the testing can be scary, but I hope that I hope that it's not as as bad as you're anticipating it's going to be, and that whatever the results are either good or treatable. Sending you good vibes to Beatrice. Yay for finishing, Shauna. Thanks everyone. It might just be my negative side, to be honest, and that's okay. Like we have to have that sometimes. Sometimes. Glenda says sending healing vibes to you, Beatrice. Positive vibes from Jean. They are so pretty. Yeah. I love the fact that I got them for so inexpensive, but I have to be careful with when I wear jewelry because I'm allergic to nickel. And luckily these are, I mean, they're not real obviously, but they have that coating on them that they don't break me out, which is surprising with $5 jewelry, but they don't. Hello to Glenda and Christina from Jean. Kelly says, mine closed up too. I need to get them pierced again if I decide to wear earrings. I've always wanted to get a second piercing, like a second hole, but I'm too chicken. Which is crazy because I have tattoos, but I am.
Yeah, my grandmother makes fun of me. She's like, you have all these tattoos and all these piercings and you're of medical needle. I'm like, but medical needles usually mean that there might be something wrong with you. So...
Yeah. It's different. I don't know how it is, but it's different. Dee Dee says, that's so funny. I just opened up a piercing that was threatening to close about an hour ago. That's too funny. That is really funny. Double N Jen says, one of my 9 holes in my ear closed up, but I let it go. I still have plenty. Nice. Okay, so we have to be done by 6-ish. So 4:45, 5:15. We could probably do an hour and then 55, or we could do 90 and then just try to talk longer.
Either works for me.
Because if we did 90, that would be 5:30, 5:20. You think we could pull off a 30 or 40-minute chatty bit?
Maybe.
All right, let's try it. For the full KuKi Sprint train, this is the link. This will also include our 48-hour KuKi Arc Madness mashup that starts tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern time, which is in just over 2 hours, with the one and only Koda. So make sure that you hop onto that and enjoy some Arc Madness. Make sure you are hydrating and have a snack. I'll just go ahead and jump the line with Christina's reminders. Double N Jen says, I'm considering a nose piercing, but I have been saying that forever. No biggie that I am almost 54. Yeah, my best friend tried to get me to do one, and I don't know. I just can't do it. I've heard that's pretty painful.
I've had one on both sides. And being that I wear glasses, those ones didn't work out for me very well, but I love my septum piercing.
Yeah.
So
was it did you find either of those 3 more painful than the other?
Not really.
Yeah.
I mean, I was nervous about my septum, but after the needle went through, I was fine.
Yeah. Nice. My foot tattoo was the most painful thing I've ever been through in my life. It was awful.
That's what my mom says. She says that it's the worst one.
Yeah. The other ones were no big deal, but because I thought this one would be bad, but this one was like, this is a joke. Like, literally, it's a joke. But that top of the foot, whew, Never again. Never again. And the guy that we did ours, you make the appointment and all the things. So we made the appointment and we go in there and the guy walks in and he goes, hope you girls don't mind, but how did he put it? Something like, I hope you girls don't mind, but I accidentally took one too many pills this morning. We were like, oh, ha, 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 what do you mean? And he goes, I take Vicodin for my back, and I accidentally took too many. I was like, sweet. This will be a fun day. And it was.
Oh, no.
Yeah. But
Oh,
we got them matching so that, like, when you put our feet side by side, it looks kind of like that. The vines look like that. But that was a fun day. Olivia says, Christina, I put the link on my spreadsheet. Perfect. Judy says, I miss my nose piercing, but I don't think that one is completely closed, but I don't know where my studs are. This is a dumb question, but can you buy more, or does it have to come from like a tattoo shop? You could just probably buy more, right?
Mine Spencer's.
Jen says, my daughter said septum piercing hurt way worse. Oh, interesting. Jen says, I want a cute little hoop in my nose. I think they're so cute. Like the little silver ones that just hug. I think those are so cute. Or even like a tiny diamond or something like right there in the crease of your nose. I think those are adorable too. Same Jen, my foot tat was brutal. I think it's a foot. I have a wrist tattoo that I hated. Haven't gotten another one. Did you hate it because it hurt so much? Interesting.
Really?
I didn't. Yeah, that's surprising.
Because I've got a whole thing going on, and it didn't bother me none.
Yeah.
But then again, my tattoo artist said that I was a psycho because his hurt.
He what? Say it again.
He said that I was a psycho since that I sat through it so well, because his hurt so bad.
His wrist hurt bad?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. I don't know. Like right here didn't hurt at all, but I guess, I don't know. I guess there's like, it's more sensitive there. Olivia, did you get the new graphic? I know Koda put a bunch on the Discord. Those were the ones I bought to replace my previous missing ones. Oh gosh. No, Christina, I don't have the new one. Yeah, he did check the Discord, Olivia, because the host chat, because he just put, and I'm pretty sure I remember him tagging you in it, because he tagged you, Chantel, and Dee Dee, and a couple other people. Anna, maybe. Oh, well, never mind. Here we go. Koda has not put Olivia's on there yet. So there you go. Dublin Jen got her tongue pierced in another life and survived that. I could probably handle it. I took that out a long time. I feel like if you can handle your tongue being pierced, you can handle your nose being pierced. Maybe I'm wrong, but I wish I didn't feel the pain. They are so pretty. Mine is right under my watch band. Yeah. Maybe it does feel a little bit like the top of your foot there. Maybe it, sorry, I've got like this tickle in my throat. Maybe it is more sensitive. My bestie got a matching one and didn't feel a thing compared to me. Oh, wow. Laugh out loud. Thanks, Koda, for all you do. Dee Dee says her wrist tat also hurt. Oh, interesting. Okay. I stand corrected.
I just must be a psycho then.
All right, so we've passed some time. So let's do an hour and a half. That'll put us about 5:20-ish, 5:30-ish. And I think we can make a 30-minute chatty bit work. That is so bad on your teeth and gums. I was stupid. Oh, for a tongue piercing?
I've got my lip done, and it does rub against your gums quite often.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Christina has one on her hip. The way they had me lay over half. Wait, I got one on my hip. The way they had me lay over half of it was on my hip bone. It felt like they were tattooing my bone. I bet.
They might have been really heavy-handed.
Yes. The guy that did my first one, it was very heavy-handed. It makes a difference too.
Mm-hmm.
Jen says my daughter has 4 now and doesn't mind getting them. I have 4 too, and I'm like craving another one.
I'm going on the 30th to finish my half sleeve.
30th? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So do all of yours have like special meaning to you?
The majority of them do.
Yeah.
Some of them are just kind of silly.
Fillers, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. I want my next one to be some sort of bookish tattoo, but I want my son to draw it for me.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, he's 16. He's like, Mom, I don't draw that well, which he does, but I'm like, I don't really care, but like I don't even care if it's like chickens. I mean, I do care if it's chicken scratch because it wouldn't be his best, but I'm like, I just want something that you designed and you drew as a tattoo.
Right. It's the meaning behind it.
Yeah. Christina says, I was pushing so hard with the other leg. It went numb. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness, Christina.
Couldn't stand for a while. My goodness. There's not much meat on my hip bone. The cushioning is elsewhere. It's funny.
Christina.
Yeah. All right. Let's get this bad boy set back up. All right. I am going to, I think, make sure that my son got a job. Today's his first day. And so I think I'm going to make sure he's up and getting ready. And then I probably will continue reading. My goal will be, okay, an hour and a half. My goal will be, this book says I have 2 hours and 24 minutes. So I guess my goal will be to get to 85%.
There you go.
We'll see if I can do it. Okay. All right. We'll see you in an hour and a half. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello.
Hi,
How are you?
I'm good.
Good. Thanks
Sorry,
for
I
having
am in my dressing gown, but it's cold. So,
I'm excited you got to join us today.
yes. I was like, if I wake up early enough, I was going to try and make it for the start of the stream. And then I was like, yeah, nah. It wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, definitely sleep. Chantel, how did you do?
I read a little bit, and then I had to reschedule my sprints for tomorrow instead of Sunday to help Koda out. So I did that. So
Yeah, I thought really hard about doing that 6 to I knew I couldn't do 6 to 12, but I was going to try to do like 6 to 9 or 6 to 10. And then right when I was getting ready to say, maybe I can do 6 to 9, Paula hopped in. So I'm glad it worked out.
yeah.
Did you get to do anything during that sprint besides wake up and eat? And
I've been chipping away. I've got, how long have I got? I'm very excited. You probably can't hear it in my voice right now, but I have 38 minutes left of it, aka this big bastard.
Nice.
And then I can finally
yeah.
move on. Everything is going to seem like such a quick read after this.
Yep. How are you liking it though?
I'm actually really enjoying it. I got to the bit where everyone gets really grossed out for a certain reason, and it just kind of like sneaks in there at the end of the book. And I actually didn't find it as bad as, I mean, it was gross, but like, I didn't find it as bad as a lot of people have usually found it. Like, they're like, ugh. Like, why would you do that? And I'm like, actually, like, contextually, like, based on the age of the characters, it does make sense. It's just really gross.
Yeah.
So it's not as bad as what people make it out to be. If you're in that mindset, if you know, you know.
Yeah. My son went through an it phase in middle school, and he asked if he could read the book. So I was like, sure. Like, I'd seen the movie 1,000 times and saw the new one and all that.
Yeah.
Then we were talking about it on streams one day, and somebody was like, you let your 8th grader read that book? And then they were like talking about, several different things. And so I went and asked him about it later, and he was like, I don't even really remember what you're talking about. And I was like, okay, good.
Yeah. I mean, for an 8th grader, it's probably like a bit kind of more forward than what they should be reading technically. But like,
yeah,
everybody, has different maturity levels and stuff like that. But I'm just so surprised that so many adults are like, ugh. And then they're making it out to be so much worse than what it actually is. I'm like, come on, guys, just grow up a little bit.
Right. Right. Well, I live by my spinner wheel, so I decided to spin the wheel today, and I got NetGalley. So I went in my NetGalley and sort of cleaned it up a little bit, picked my arc for the weekend, read a couple of chapters. I did not get to 85% like I planned, but that's okay. Ordered some new ink for my printer, and then diamond painted a little bit. So I would say it was productive and equally creative. So I'll take it. Nice. I will take it. Yeah. All right. So we ended up talking about this weekend. So I got Livia and Q's mashups on the playlist, and then I was telling them that the child I was talking about just now, he got his first job. So today is his first day at work. And Jen Sutter apparently started a new job this week as well. It's exciting. It's so funny to try to teach kids like when the realization sets in about like taxes and you know, all the things related to working, and he's like, they're gonna take what and they're gonna do what? I'm like, well, welcome, son.
Welcome to the world.
Exactly. And then it's
Ours
really
is
fun.
done like automatically for us.
Oh, interesting.
So we don't have to go through like everything unless we're self-employed. We don't have to go through everything. It's all done.
Wow.
Back house.
That's
So,
amazing.
Yeah. You just got to hope that you're on the right like tax bracket, or like you've got the right numbers or letters behind your name, because otherwise you either get a refund, which is great, or you get a whopping great bill.
Yeah.
Because you're using the wrong code. But apart from that, everything's already done for us.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he was like, when they told him his hourly rate, he was so excited. And then when he figured out like how many hours he's going to work times the hourly rate, he was like, "That's it." Like, that's it. That's it.
Funny.
Yeah. Oh, and there you are. May just got up, may come up and join. And I was just saying, yes, please do. I'm so excited. I think this is the first time I've been live with you. It's exciting.
Yeah, that's why I was like, no, I'm as much as I want to stay in bed, I'm gonna get up and surprise you and come on in.
I love it.
The only other person that I really want to be on with, and I'm not doing my normal Tuesday sprints, because I wanna jump on with Anna.
Oh yeah.
And she's on Tuesday at
Okay.
like 12 or something like that.
Yeah. I want to jump on with Koda, but it almost feels like I'm inviting myself to like a celebrity's house in a way, like, because he's like, same thing with Nicole. Like, I feel a little like gun shy. I know they don't care. I know it's like they're like, come on.
Yeah.
But the way I feel like, hi.
I'm probably gonna jump on, go to the stream.
Yeah, we're going to dinner after this, but I may, since it's Friday especially, and I don't have to work tomorrow, I may sneak in. We'll see.
Yes. Yeah, definitely.
Definitely. Glenda's saying hello to Jess, and then hello from Faithful to Jess, Christina, Jen, Jean, Kelly, and Glenda. I can't believe I did all that fast.
Yeah, well done.
The Faithful's asking, tats and piercings. I want another piercing. No more tats for me. Either a scaffold. So help me out with what this is. What is a scaffold? Anybody know? Or just the third one on the top left to go with the other two? Is that the one where it's like the bar that goes from one side of the ear to the other?
That's called an industrial.
Okay.
So I guess it is meaning the same thing. Okay. So yeah, a scaffolding is an industrial. Okay.
Okay, so just another name.
Yeah,
yeah. Okay. That's what I pictured.
I say like none of them. Unless, well, I want to get a tattoo, but I'm like very, 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 very needle phobic. And everyone's like, no, it's not the same. But I'm like, no, it is.
We were just talking about this. It's not at all the same. Just don't do the top of your foot and you'll be fine.
Or your ribs.
Yeah.
My mum got her ribs done and she's like, oh my God, that's the most painful thing I've ever done. So yours look great.
It's awful.
I want one like right in here.
Yeah, that's where mine is.
But then I also want one here of my mascot, my YouTube mascot.
I have heard the bicep hurts, so just beware with that.
Oh, really?
And
I mean, I
I've
don't
also
really
been
want my mascot on my arm like that.
Yeah, this isn't bad.
No.
That's pretty nice.
No.
Yep, I go on the 30th to get the rest of this finished up. So
The whole rest of the sleeve?
my half sleeve, yeah.
Wow. Yeah,
my
this part
cousin's
is
got
nothing.
my cousin's got a full sleeve. I think it's on her right arm. And then she got like a massive thigh tattoo, like huge, basically from her hip to her knee as well. And I think she's got more around the place. But like, yeah, the sleeves are pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I'm
They
so
really
excited.
are. When they blend together like that, they're really pretty.
Mm.
That's cool. Do you have like them on your? Do you have them on your thigh too, or leg too, Chantel?
I don't have them on my thigh. No, I do have one on each calf, and
Okay.
I have my chest done,
Mm.
Nice.
and then both arms are done.
Yeah. Nice. Faithful says my nose never closed up for some reason, no matter how long I leave it. I wonder if that's normal because that cartilage doesn't grow back the same as your ears do. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Dee Dee, when you said you re-pierced an ear, I felt and heard the pop. And Corey's back playing a little Dreamlight Valley and listening to Pucking Around. I'm 22% in. She texted me the other day at work. We were both working, and she was like, "Note to self: Pucking Around probably is not the most appropriate audiobook to listen to at work." I was like, "Yeah, I bet not."
Probably not.
Hey to Corey from Glenda. Hey to Jess from Christina. Hello. Okay, remind me who this is. Does anybody know? I don't know that this person.
I've never seen this person before, but welcome. Hello.
No, wait. I think I do remember. Hold on. Let me get my notes. Martha. Hello to Martha. I did write it down. Welcome back, Martha. How are you doing today? Faithful says, if I had to work out my own taxes, I'd be in jail or heavily fined by now.
Yeah, that's fair.
So do they do it all for you over in the UK as well?
So I guess not. I don't know. So we fill out the pre-paperwork and like pick our deductible. I mean, our deductions. Our, what do you call it, Chantel? The like dependents and whatever. But
yeah.
And then, what are those? What
like
is that word?
You're married or whatnot.
Yeah. Deductions, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And then you put all the information. Like we have like software that you can put it all in. But it gets tricky here because like, I don't know if you find this to be the case, but like with the kids, like you put them on and then it changes things drastically. But then there's other certain things that you can, like for me being in school, I can put all that in, that what I've paid out of pocket. But if it's not over a certain amount, it doesn't really even matter. Or like, so with us, like, it's not automated, but it's like semi-automated. But then if you have like property and, you know, multiple like rental properties, things like that, then it gets really complicated. But, or like you said, if you own your own business, it's even more complicated. But if you're just like, if you're single, no dependents, like you're good. But you start adding on like spouses and kids and houses and, you know, then it's like, it gets complicated.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be. Like, it shouldn't be that way. It doesn't have to be that way. But it is. It is. And then, like, we found out the hard way. We learned the hard way that, like, sorry, hold on. Camera malfunction. Even after, like, the software tells you you're good and, like, you turn it in or whatever, like they do their own audit and then they tell you, thanks for all your work, but you're still wrong. So it's like, just if you're going to tell me I'm wrong, just do it for me.
Exactly.
But they don't.
No, we're pretty lucky over here.
Yeah. Christina fixed the playlist for the change for you, Chantel. Thank you very much for doing that. And Koda says the link on the sheet is your invite. You don't need to invite yourself. Oh, he heard me. You lurker. You heard me talking.
You should know that Koda is always lurking. But like, I totally agree with you. Like for a while, I was like nervous to join a Koda stream and stuff like that.
Yeah,
because they are like, I mean, they're not like Gavin,
right,
and Becca and stuff like that. But like, for me, for ages, like they are booktube celebrities.
Right. Yes, that's exactly how I feel. It's intimidating sometimes.
Don't let that go to your head, Koda.
It was cute. I don't know if it was my stream or the stream before me a couple weeks ago. We were talking about how amazing the intro is, and he popped in the chat and said, sorry I'm late. I went back to listen to everyone tell me how amazing I was for the intro. I was like, well, it's true. That intro is pretty great.
Yeah.
The scaffolding goes across the ear. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Wow. It makes my ear hurt just thinking about it.
My mom's got both sides done.
Of the scaffolding thing.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you call it, Chantel?
Industrial.
Industrial. Okay. Thing is, cartilage piercings take longer to heal, so I'd be in for a hot minute of pain afterwards. Oof. Christina is waiting on Brooklyn and Paula to schedule for the mashup. Perfect. Dee says, with all this piercings and tat talk, I had to go find my nose studs. I'm still on the hunt for an artist that specializes in color on darker skin. Yeah. People are starting to do white with their tattoos and glitter with their tattoos, like shimmer in their tattoos. Those are really cool too.
Wow. Okay.
Being light complected, I do have white in mine. So hard to see. So I'm going to talk to my artist about possibly changing it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you can't really see the white. You can see it like right here where the star is. But like you can't see the moon behind the trees and the sky and stuff. So
yeah, no, you can't.
That's cool though.
It is such a pretty tattoo though.
Thank you. It's a memory piece for my aunt that just passed.
Oh. That's why I got this. It's my Nana's. You can't really see it. It's like my arm is turned weird, but it's my Nana's handwriting from a card she sent me one time. And it just says, love Nana and Papa. In my Nana's handwriting.
I love that.
Dee says, I would love a garter tattoo. I've had it designed since I was in my early 20s. Well, do it.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah,
do
for
it.
sure. Koda says, I love getting tattooed. Maso Yesum? What does that mean?
Like excitement, yes, probably.
Oh,
like
okay,
massive.
okay. Maso, yes. Okay, gotcha. Koda's got some really pretty tattoos too. Or at least the ones I've seen on screen. Martha is finishing up the Starving Saints. Perfect. Welcome to Martha. And yes, I did. I wrote it down. So I was proud of myself that I was like, wait, I think I wrote that down. I remember the horse too. Hello and welcome to Martha from Christina. I'm not singing because my throat is weird. Remember to show some love to the like buttons and ring the bells. We have beautiful conductors and co-hosts on the KuKi MAYhem train. Yes. And Chantel and Jess are both linked in the description of this video. Everybody is, but definitely go follow the two of them. Hello to Martha from Glenda. So one last reminder for the KuKi Arc Madness mashup that starts in about 15 minutes. There's the link for that. And this is the link for the full KuKi train. Once you click that, if you don't know by now, once you click that, it will take you all the way through. You don't have to switch streams or anything like that. It'll take you all the way where you're supposed to go at the appropriate time. And then attention all KuKi train passengers, please refresh as the train schedule has been updated. Great seeing Jess on sprints. I completely agree.
Yes.
Faithful says we can earn up to 12,500. Is that euros? I think before tax.
Oh, pounds. Pounds sterling.
Okay. I think before tax, and then it's tax. Yeah. So ours is $10,000, which is probably similar before it's taxed. There's brackets though. I know my sister gets taxed 40% on her earnings between 40K or after 40K. Yeah, ours is about 40% on salary also taxed. And then so there's like the income tax, but then depending on your like dependents and if you're, so we have the option to file married or married filing separately. So like my husband and I keep all of our finances separate. It just works for us. And so until we had the kids, we did married filing separately. And then once we had the kids, we'd kind of figure it out both ways and see what would optimize our refund the most. But it gets tricky though, because you don't really know, like, you know what the brackets are for the different salary ranges, but then you kind of don't know, then you don't really know until you put all the information in. And once you hit that next tax bracket, like, it's painful. It's painful. Dee Dee says, yes, in England, their deductions are calculated for us depending on your tax bracket. Perfect. Faithful says, I found out only a few years ago that even if you fully own your house, you still have to pay a yearly tax in the US. Yes. And something that I learned, so my best friend, their family moved to, this really tripped me out when I found this out. But my best friend and his spouse had twin girls, and the twins were born in the US. And when the twins were like 5 or 6, they moved to Canada. They moved to Vancouver. Well, because the twins were born in the United States, even though they were only 6 when they when they left, they will always have to pay, unless they relinquish their U.S. citizenship, because right now they have dual citizenship in Canada and the U.S., they will always pay U.S. income taxes on their Canadian salary, which is insane to me, but they will. Dee Dee says, except if you're self-employed, you have to do your own calculations.
Yeah, that's the same as here.
Yes, here too. Jean says, we have similar software in Canada, and they will definitely tell us when we're wrong. Yes, for sure. Dee Dee says, you need to do some sprints with the Gutter Angels. I would love to. My very first experience with sprints was, I'll never forget this, was back in August of last year. I was at the beach for a week, and it was Koda, Nicole, and Dee Dee. And I have never laughed so much in my life.
Oh, that would have been a time.
It was amazing. And I was like, I have to join this community.
I love Nicole Koda sprints.
Oh, it's hilarious.
So much.
You get a good ab workout watching these sprints because you laugh so much.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm like, the next day, God, why am I so sore? Like, why are my abs hurting? I'm like, oh, yeah. That'll be why.
Faithful says self-employed isn't that hard though. The government website does it for you. Well, there you go. Perfect. Brooklyn's is scheduled, but the links are not on the spreadsheet. Koda, but on the playlist now. Perfect. Dee Dee says, I want white over some areas on my foot tab, but I don't know if it's worth the pain. It's not.
Ow.
I'll tell you right now, it's not.
Because white is one of the most, like, the more painful ones, isn't it? Like, color-wise.
I think because it doesn't penetrate the skin. I've heard that it doesn't penetrate the skin as easily. Is that right from your experience, Chantal?
Yeah, the white is definitely a little bit more painful, especially when it comes to shade.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty though. Maybe it's worth it. Not on the foot though.
Depends on how inebriated you are.
Yeah.
When you go into the parlor.
Well, a lot of them, at least here, won't tattoo you if they know you've been drinking because your blood thins out too much.
Yeah.
But Koda says it's a play on masochism. Okay. Faithful says definitely do a skin sensitivity test for white, as a few of my friends have had bad reactions from the white ink. Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Dee Dee says I have my dad's signature on my wrist. My mom joked once that I should add made by. That's funny. What'd you say?
So that'd be kind of cute though.
Yeah, it would be. Koda says, all my tattoos were homemade and done in my own house. Perfect. Except the one on the back of my neck, which covers a homemade one. Awesome. That's cool.
So what, you did them yourself, Koda?
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Or had someone come in and do them. That's a cool idea, Dee Dee. Yeah, that's funny. Christina says, thanks for hosting this leg of our KuKi journey. Jen, Chantel, and Jessica, hope you all have a beautiful rest of your day. Thank you very much. Okay, perfect. Thank you for helping me understand that. Dee Dee says, yes, I will. That and red ink is for skin sensitivity. That is bonkers about the twins, Jen. Yeah, I was like, they have to pay Canadian taxes on their income, which I understand that, but then you still have to pay not North Carolina, United States federal taxes on their whatever income they earn in Canada. It's crazy. Like, I could understand it if you were like, if you left when you were like in your 20s, 30s, 40s, but they were 6. But,
yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. I heard red ink burns. Oh, I don't know. The one on my back had pink in it, but maybe that's different. All the rest of mine are just black ink. Faithful says, Koda, my friend does his own too. He did a few live on stream, which was cool to watch. Oh, I bet. And Faithful says, I didn't know about the red ink for tats. We have a little bit. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was saying, I don't think I have any red ink.
Oh, no, I was trying to think too. I don't think I do either. I know I have purple and pink and green, but I don't have red. Jean says, I worked in New Jersey for 3 months and paid New Jersey taxes in addition to Canadian taxes. Yep. Literally the exact number of days to actually pay. Yeah, it was crazy. It's crazy. Christina has black, blue, green, white, yellow, and purple, and they weren't bad. Yeah, I didn't find mine to be too bad either.
Yeah, no, I don't have any red.
I don't have any. One day.
Christina designed her own and it only got a little messed up when I had my kids. That's my thing about, like, I never got any of mine that would expand or contract with children or gain. That's why I don't want to get them on my inner arm, because my mom's side of the family has, like, we all have larger arms, like up this part of my arm, and I didn't want a tattoo that was going to like droop eventually. It's probably colder in Canada than it is in New Zealand. It is 8 degrees Celsius.
When I woke up, it was about that, but my heater's on at the moment, so I'm starting to get nice and toasty. So you're probably right now. What is it? It's 13 apparently.
Okay.
Which is still cold. Too cold.
Yeah. I don't know what it would be here in Celsius. It's hot here. But we're going into summer though, so, which is my favorite time of the year.
Mine is autumn.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah. I've seen some cute minimalist bestie tattoos. I have 2. I like the ones that are like fine line, just little, it would be cute to get like fine line, like 4th wing matching tattoos or something like that. Or like, somebody asked me if I would ever get a book related tattoo, like of a character. And at first I said no, but I think Anne Darner would be cute as a tattoo.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah. This is April or March weather, not May. Well, we're having like July weather here. I know someone that got dolphins, like a yin and yang around her belly button. Oh, nice. I mean, that's cute when you're like a teenager, but after her kids, they look more like whales. Oh. Christina, she's proud of them though. Yes.
I wonder if that's what my mom says about her back tattoos.
Oh my god.
Because she has dolphins on her lower back, and I'm like, I wonder if she said that hers looked like whales after she had us kids.
Oh, that's so cool. Christina. Faithful has 2. One is all thick black text and fine. The 26-year-old one is a Black Panther and blurry now. Yeah, that's the thing about, especially when it's thicker line stuff, they get blurry really easy over time anyway. Thanks for the sprints in the company. No worries. I'm glad that you were here. Jen, Chantel, and Jessica, thank you all for hosting. See you on Koda Sprints. Yes, ma'am. We will be there. I will be there. I'll be there in the comments at first. Are you guys going to try to hop on to his stream? Yeah.
Yeah, for 1 or 2 sprints. I've got some stuff that I've got to do today. I've got to start getting ready for Sydney.
Oh, nice. So are you going to Sydney and also moving somewhere else? Like you're selling your house and going on vacation to Sydney?
Yep.
Friend. That is a lot.
Things just happened.
Yeah.
Kind of bad timing. But
wow.
I mean, at the end of the day, we're making the move for my grandparents, because my grandparents are in a place at the moment where, like, they're supposed to be able to live independently, and they can't anymore.
Gotcha.
And so to save my mum driving up an hour and a half each way, like, as well as work full time and like all of that kind of stuff, we are trying to bring them down to Auckland to us. And so instead of an hour and a half, it's like 50 meters across the driveway. And so, things just, we've been looking for a while, and things just didn't work out. But now everything kind of is working out. But we've had to get things going pretty fast. Luckily, we don't have to do anything essentially until the house gets its code of compliance, like its council consent. And they're still working to get that. And so none of our conditions start until they get that. But while they're still waiting for that, they're still having to hold open homes because it is technically still on the market. Like, we're not unconditional or anything like that. So, yeah. But in order for us to get that place that we've put an offer on, we have to sell this place. And so I have to get ready for Sydney. I have to go through all my drawers and stuff like that and just declutter everything. Because like for staging and stuff like that, I just ended up shoving things in drawers and very quickly ran out of room.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my thing this week. But today I'm kind of just wanting to relax a little bit.
Well, maybe Sydney will be like a good break for you. You know, that maybe that'll be the rest that you have needed the last couple of weeks.
Yeah. All of this happened. I messaged Nicole. I'm like, I'm really looking forward to Sydney now.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
I bet. We'll definitely take advantage of the time and the fun and the rest that you can.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Everything always happens all at once.
Yeah, right? Right. So I'm going to rush through these really quickly so that Koda can get started. It's 50 degrees Fahrenheit, 10 degrees Celsius here right now, and my hands feel like ice. Jesus, thanks for the sprints, beauties. You're welcome anytime. Here is, again, the Arc Madness mashup with that link. And Darna would be super cute. I completely agree. I think it would be super cute too. Jean had to pull out all the winter. Oh, had to pull out her winter coat. Oh no. Laughing neck with Christina. I have a quilt on. Oh my gosh. I do not miss the cold weather. I want spring. Yeah. And where Christina is, when it gets cold, it gets cold. So I can imagine that it's not quite warm enough yet. We are still in April. Shower weather here. April was not spring. Oh no. Well, get some warm tea, some warm coffee, snuggle up with your blanket, and you will head on over to Koda. Do you guys have anything that you want to promote before we head out?
I have my 40-hour art KuKi sprints at 6 a.m. EDT tomorrow morning.
Perfect.
And I am, well, today I'm going to be filming my announcement for boot camp. And so I'll be getting that out early next week and the TBR for that as well. And actually today is the perfect day to film it because it's actually sunny. And then hopefully in a couple of weeks, I will have the latest Read the Beats coming out. And this one's going to be a really good one.
Nice.
I just finished my first, I'm about to finish my first book. If that gives you an indication.
Yeah. All right.
So
I'm excited.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see it.
Yeah.
Well, thank you both so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. You guys have been amazing, and I will see you shortly. Bye. Thank you.
Grab your ebook.